Starting a new run.
To be recorded before your
This time without save
official
scumming.
There are a few ways we can do this, and the choice is yours.
Give me a sec. Starting a new run. Hmm. Okay, enchant could work here. We're gonna be the stealth archer.
Very good. The letter that preceded you mentioned you were born under a certain sign. And what would that be?
Atronach, obviously.
Interesting. Now, before I stamp these papers, make sure this information is correct. Show your papers to the captain when you exit to get your release fee.
Continue through to the next building and talk to Celestravius.
First try. Let's see, can we take the key? Oh, cannot save your game right now. That means we'll just have to try taking it in one go.
Your papers,
Shit.
please.
Y'all papers, please. Alright, you face this way. No turning around. I got it. I got it. Alright. Morrowind, background duties, Balmora. Let's click on everything. We don't need to click on Outlaw. Actually, you know what? Nah, we don't need to click on Outlaws. How come that guy is missing his head? We gotta fix that. Okay.
Any time now.
Nothing's going on. Get back to your patrol. Jeez. Nothing in that. Okay. Upstairs then. We're gonna try playing this as hardcore. I just save scumming. I don't know. It just ruins the fun for me. Oops, over encumbered. Okay, off to Ariel.
I have a feeling that you and I are about to become.
Well, let's pretend that guy's a zombie for now. I installed like a head and body pack, but try some conflicts.
I will listen, Outlander. Make it quick.
Moon sugar.
Please, share your thoughts.
We're gonna be. I'm thinking we're gonna be like a heavy armor archer. So we should actually wear some heavy armor here. That looks terrible. Actually, you know what? We can just go to Caldera. We'll just sell all of this for now because there's a lot of stuff to sell. Actually, hold on. Let's we'll wear the Imperial stuff. Some of it anyway. Is this a... I wish this told like which slot that's occupied. This is like a... This is either left or right pauldron, but I'm not sure which. I think it's... I think it's right pauldron. Pretty sure it's right pauldron. Well, let's just go sell some armor that we don't need first. Wait, this is heavy armor? Wait, 10 heavy. Wait, 7 medium. What? Oh, it is armor. Okay. Well, I'll just buy that anyway. Let's just sell these. I'm not gonna go for the dwarven crossbow this time. It's just... It involves too much save scumming. I'll just pick up like a iron crossbow from one of the vendors. Okay, let's do that. Put this on. Oh, okay, so it's a left pauldron. Okay. We'll keep looting the tower. There's still some stuff upstairs, I think. Basically, this is gonna be a no reload, unless like some bug occurs. So if I get arrested, I'll have to go to jail or fight the guards or whatever. It's just like enough with the save scum. It doesn't make Morrowind a fun game if you always just load after something bad happens. And I believe that's everything. There's a few bottles in here, but really nothing. I guess I can grab these. 16 bottles. I can sell them all for 16 gold. Nothing up here. Let's go pick up some mushrooms for the Mage Guild quest.
My time is precious, so
What's this
Oh,
about?
shit. I thought I stole something.
What's this about?
It scared me.
Please.
I think I have skooma on me, do I? Any more moon sugar? I think that's everything. Let's wait for my stamina to get back up. Okay, so it doesn't count. Sometimes in the base vanilla version, if you sell like a whole stack, they'll give you less money as opposed to just like selling them one by one. I think that's it. And we can go to well, we'll get some of the gear that we need. Also need more mushrooms. Need the fern like mushroom. And then also I think one of those maybe. Not sure. Yeah, we need spore pods. And then we need this too, maybe? Not sure. Coda flower, traggle tail. Maybe not these. Oh, we'll pick them up anyway. Okay, this should be enough for a Jira. Hold on, let me go fix the head bug. That's a bit, yeah. Let's go fix it. I'm not sure which one it is. Hmm. Let me turn that off. It might be better bodies. Let's see, this might break the game. But we'll try.
walk when you can ride?
Nope. We want that on. But then maybe I'll look it up. Go turn these off. Friends and foes. Wait, we want this. Huh. Let's see if this works.
Where would you like to go?
No, his head's still missing. What is that anyway? That's like the... Which head is that? That's like the, Breton head. But then there's like another one down here that's also missing, which is like, the Dunmer head.
What's this about?
Wait, was it just that one guy with the missing head?
Speak, traveler.
Yeah, it's just the one guy with the missing head. Okay, if it keeps showing up, we'll fix it. But if it's just that one dude who's missing his head, who cares?
Where would you like to go?
We can actually, uh, wait, Jasona. That's not a vanilla. That's not a vanilla NPC. So this guy is like part of like the friends and foes mod. Honestly, you should just get rid of this. Yeah, let's just get rid of friends and foes. It's just we don't need that. Where is it's just too much. Like it's that's the mod with all the crazy bandits too anyway, so yeah. It doesn't make sense that there's like a bandit at every single town that says like, "Hey, give me money." Actually, it just gets annoying. Okay, maybe we'll install some other mods down the line, but for now we'll keep it mostly vanilla.
Where would you like
Yeah, that guy shouldn't exist. Also, like friends and foes, it clutters up the mages guild, so you can't even move anywhere. Let's go to Balmora. Let's wait for a bit. Wait for our stamina to get back. I do like the Wesley heads and stuff though. Pretty good. No more extremely ugly characters.
Where would you like to go? Fresh game.
Don't stand about. Get moving.
Let's see if we can get some more money. Crazy how there's just soul gems laying around. Gems that can trap people's souls just laying around in crates.
What makes this smell?
Oh, nothing. Does the pawnbroker have anything for sale? Check the local vendors. Maybe we can find a crossbow. Moon sugar, okay. Let's go to Ajira, sell off our moon sugar. Go to Creeper, sell off our skooma.
I really don't have time for this, so make it quick.
vision. Then the conjuration. This is unsettling. So what's this regarding?
Mushrooms. Yes, we have mushrooms. Fake soul gem. Alright. We'll go do that as well.
Go ahead.
Normally I take everything here, but I kind of like the look of like the soul gems being on the table there. So let's not ruin the decor. We can always just get Azura's soul gem later on anyway. The Star of Azura.
Yes.
Gold cannon, sunflower petals.
Sarah?
Okay. Probably get this pretty quickly. Let's pop over to Pelagiad.
Say your needs.
Maybe we can buy a. We should at least buy a weapon before we go out. And I think we can go buy a crossbow from the razor hole. We should have a steel crossbow, I think.
You like to dance close to the fire, don't you?
Here we go, steel crossbow. And we also need bolts. Silver bolts. Just need some iron bolts. We'll buy some steel bolts and then also a couple of silver bolts because we need these to be able to kill. Be able to kill undead or like ghosts. Oops, too many. Okay. Okay, we'll go grab this stuff. You know what? I actually kind of like seeing the Grandmaster mortar and pestle there, so I'm just gonna leave it there. Take the Masters instead. It's fine. Hmm. should be fine, but there's no need to be impatient. We'll just wait and then take them when they're gone. Okay.
Go ahead.
What assistance do you
Oh, I
need?
was gonna go get flowers in a sec.
I really don't have time for this, so make it quick.
Should be able to get everything over here. Gold cannon, willow anther, stone flower, and there's like one more. And heather, I think. Should be stone flower over here somewhere. I think that's it right there. Okay, I'll head back now.
stranger. My time is short, so get on with it.
Care to tell me what this is about? You have something to say to me?
Gotta get a ceramic bowl. Basically, this quest just wants you to reload the zone. So stuff can happen. I wonder if there's anything worth stealing in here. Oh my god, look at the moon sugar up here. I didn't know this guy was a junkie. Hardly ever come up here. He's reading the real Baron Sia. This guy's a coomer. Okay, let's go get a bowl. Ceramic bowl. Here we go. Yeah, iron helmet. That actually looks kind of cool. Is he having bolts? Really? Wow. Advanced Chitin Pioneer Helm. Night Eye 20 points. Resist poison 100%. What the heck? That's a bit unbalanced. Wonder what mod adds that. Let's not get that. Okay, that's fine. Right.
Go ahead.
Yes.
Yeah, friends and foes just cluttered up everything a bit too much. There's just way too many people. Before there's like 5 extra NPCs in here that did nothing. Okay, stolen reports. There's one over here, I believe. And then there's another one over here.
I really don't have time for this, so make it quick.
And we're done. We should bring our disposition up pretty high, and then we can sell moon sugar at a better price.
Can we hurry this along? I'm listening.
Nice. How much gold do I have? Not enough to bribe with. Let's just sell the moon sugar then. There we go. Let's go to Let's go make some potions. Hmm. Hold up, let's not make potions yet. I want to sell some of this. Hmm. I need to get rid of the Kwama eggs, so yeah, let's do that. Get rid of the Kwama eggs at least. Well, now we're locked into strength, intelligence, and endurance, which is fine, I guess. You have to watch out for athletics because that's gonna level as well. Alright.
What's this about?
My patience is limited.
What is this about?
I don't have a probe yet, do I? Let's not open that.
This scent is new.
Say your business. Say your business.
I want the restore health. Don't need the magicka. Frost shield, lightning shield, fire shield, spell absorption. Restore fatigue would be nice. Some of them, not all of them. It's like the ones that are like not super heavy. We'll keep this stack of 6 here. I think that's it.
Say your speak quickly.
What's this about?
What's this regarding?
I suppose it is my duty to help
Back
those
to
myself.
Almora.
Yes.
Let's keep making more potions, I guess. We'll wait an hour, get our fatigue back. Hmm. Hmm. Keep failing. That kind of sucks. Just randomly guessing now. Let's go train alchemy. Mm. Yeah, let's go do that. I don't know how many points I need. Okay, so maybe one more. Yeah, okay. So intelligence. Go to the Fighters Guild, get some training done as well. Should have enough.
If I can help, I will, but don't take too much time.
What?
I'm listening.
Hail!
Anytime you're ready. Just don't keep me waiting.
Probably just like level up acrobatics this way.
Hail!
19. But now 28. Sure, this works. Vivek would be better for this, obviously, but save us some money for training strength.
Hail!
Hail! Hail! Hail! Hail!
Speak up!
Speak up! I can't believe I'm doing this on my weekend as a 30-year-old millennial. My god.
Hail!
Definitely not wasting my time at all.
Head on!
I'm a busy guy,
So
so
what's
if you
this
could hurry this
regarding?
up.
Hail!
Well, let's go
So what do
wait
you
an
want?
hour. We'll go bribe
Yes.
Facil. She trains medium and also strength. What does this guy do? Training. He also trains. Oh, he trains heavy armor though. We need heavy armor. So let's go bribe this guy instead. I'll bribe Wayne. Okay, that's good enough. That's good enough. 98. That's perfect. Let's go train heavy armor. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, that should give us endurance. Just need some more strength. Maybe armor. I mean, we can train blunt weapon too, I guess. I could just like jump around a little bit more as well. Acrobatics would be nice to have.
Yes.
What did I do to deserve this honor? Stay as long as you like. It would be a privilege to talk with you.
We might as well jump around all the way to like. I do want to like grab some more armor and then sell the potions that we have. As long as we don't level athletics. Athletics are a 56.
Go ahead.
We just gotta spam jump, so we're training the right skills instead of athletics. I want to save athletics for the next
I suppose
round
it
of
is my duty
skills.
to help those less fortunate than myself.
Caldera.
Go ahead, stranger.
Can we hurry this along?
What's this regarding?
Also, we can pick up the rest of our heavy armor in Caldera. Oh shit, we're totally overweight. How many is that? 3, okay. I make some more. No, I should make more potions. Well, let's come back here later. We'll drop off a short sword. I want the ingredients. Okay, maybe it's the other tower that has heavy armor. Go there.
Go ahead.
Fresh deal.
Say your words.
Did this guy just restock his gold? How did that happen? Nine Imperial broadswords. Oh, they're so heavy.
Say your words.
Say your words.
Say your business.
Say your business. Ah, here we go. Steel helm, steel cuirass. Boots, gloves. Right pauldron? Actually, the Imperial pauldron, I think, is better. 8 versus 7, yeah. But the steel one looks nicer, so we're gonna wear the steel one. Guess I'll pick up the shield, we can sell it.
Speak quickly.
Okay, athletics is still 56, that's good. We're purely leveling acrobatics right now.
Yes.
Let us carry more stuff. Because we're going heavy armor crossbow. Okay.
Probably nothing. Say your words. Yes.
We can go check the traders here. See if they have... I think there's like an Imperial crossbow. Wasn't there a guy selling that here? Got some more silver bolts. This could be good. I don't want to run out while I'm in the middle of a dungeon. Actually, let's wait an hour. Get our fatigue back. This could be good. Veloth's robe. He has a recall amulet. Let's go get the Veloth's robe. It's not gonna look amazing, but you know what? Let's not get it because fashion. We can get an expensive skirt though. That usually looks nice with the steel armor. It's alright. Actually, you know, it looked better without the skirt. Kind of. We need like a nicer looking shirt to go with. Does he have any blue shirts? Shit. Oh, you know what? We can go to the clothier. There's a clothier here. More options. Oops.
So what do you want?
Whoa. Kvetch Steel Cuirass. 8 armor. It's better than mine. 200 gold though. Kind of want to save for. I thought he had like a crossbow though. He has the I'm not gonna pronounce that. He has a propylon index though. We'll pick that up later. Common shirt. It's blue kind of color, right? Zooming in with my face. Not sure which one's nicer looking. We'll go get this one, I guess. Kvetchy Steel Cuirass. We'll buy it. Ooh, I don't know about that. That looks kind of. I mean, it looks alright, but it's like modded, and you know, modders, they don't really make stuff match the vanilla stuff very well. That looks alright though. You got like the blue and this looks better. This looks better. Even though this is, man, I don't know. I don't know. Like this is like clipping it. This is also clipping.
Come on, I haven't got all day, you know.
What was the button for? Is it P? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that just looks better. The other one looks like, well, shoot him in the face. Pew pew. Which one weighs more though? This is 30. This is also 30. Well, we'll just sell this back. I know it's gonna. Well, actually we can go sell it to Creeper. We'll do that. We'll get a better price for that. We just sell it back to him. He's gonna pay us like 50 gold. Something stupid like that.
Speak quickly. Say your business. Speak quickly.
Okay.
Speak quickly. Yes.
Yes, Outlander?
What's this then?
What assistance do you need?
Okay, so we just need 2 more points in acrobatics. Should be easy enough to get. And then we're good on armor, we're good on weapons. We could get some more bolts.
Shopping for enchantment.
I forgot to go check for bolts. Let's see if the blacksmith has any bolts before we go back to Almora. We could also pick up the rest of the loot that I dropped here. I think it's this tower, right? Yeah. He does have some bolts. Let's wait an hour. Am I clipping into something? What the heck? Why is there just like a post here? Steel bolts. Ooh, Imperial Chain left pauldron. Or Imperial Chain could look really nice. Left pauldron, right pauldron. 10 armor versus 7. Wow. Okay, let's go get that. Anything else? Iron helmet, 5 versus 7. No. You can get Imperial Silver Cuirass. 9 armor versus 7. Dang. Hmm. Okay, I think that's everything. I'll put this on. Looks a bit nicer. The other pauldron is like too big for my setup.
Speak quickly. Say your business.
Give me a sec.
Say your words.
Okay, I'm back.
Say your business.
I think that's everything. Wasn't there like more stuff in here though? One of these towers. Yeah, there was. Oh, it's over. Okay, we just need one more skill. One more level up in acrobatics. We can go level up to level 2. Not exactly sure how I'm gonna kill the one dude. The Dark Brotherhood. That's gonna kind of suck. Oh, we can go by the Ring of Surroundings. We'll do that. Just in case, like, it spawns. We'll just, like, go invisible. And then just, like, GTFO until I'm stronger. Because I really don't want to risk just getting one shot. Oh, you know what I should do? I should get a invisibility potion because that's instant. Well, we'll get the ring and we'll get the potion. Is there like a weaker one that's cheaper? Okay, well, let's just buy this one then. Okay. Now we're prepared for the Dark Brotherhood. We can go back to Balmora.
Speak quickly.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
What's this about?
What assistance do you need?
Let's go to Mage's Guild.
Care to tell me what this is
From
about?
here, we'll go to the Fighters Guild. Okay, yeah, we can still jump there.
Sorry, stranger. My time is short, so get on with it.
Well, we can just do it here actually. The issue is, like, if it does spawn, then I will have to kill it because I do need to use the services here. Wait for an hour. Quick save. Sleep. Okay. Is that combat music or? No, that's the level up music. Strength, intelligence, endurance. I don't think it spawned.
What assistance do you need?
Yeah, it didn't spawn. Thank God. Alright. Okay. We just need more health to be able to survive the attack. Let's go back, level up some more endurance.
Sorry, stranger. My time is short, so get on with it.
What?
It's like the most roundabout way of getting here.
Care to tell me
Pleasure
what this
is
is
all
about?
mine.
Okay. Oh, I didn't check this guy for bolts. Got any bolts? He has armor. Nothing really here though. A cooking knife. Adamantium mace. Damn. Need more endurance. All right. That should be endurance, and then I guess we're leveling up speed this time because we do need. We can just like run around everywhere now. Yeah. We'll level running instead of jumping. Let's see if there's anyone here that trains short blade. If not, we can just go to the Halalu Council Club or something. Ah, it trains hand to hand, okay. He also trains athletics straight up.
That was the strangest book I've ever read.
You know what we could do? We can do Caius Casades' quest.
Go ahead, stranger.
That should increase his disposition by a bit.
So what's this regard?
Speak, traveler.
Okay, why does this guy train? Oh, he also trains unarmored. That's nice.
You want
Unarmored
something,
is also speed.
Speak, traveler.
For the third skill, I'll probably train intelligence because I need to make more potions to fuel the training. Hey! What's up? Wait. Wrong area.
Speak up!
Care to tell me what this is about?
Yeah, what's up? Hi. Smells nice. Smells good. Oh. Okay.
Any time now.
So what's this regarding?
Kinda wanna buy some more bolts. Is there like, does this guy sell bolts? Whoa, crossbow of sure flight. Interesting. Nope. Let's go back to the razor hole, see if they restocked on bolts. I just need the normal bolts. Bolts are kind of hard to find compared to everything else.
But make it quick.
Not sure why. There's a lot of silver bolts. Oh, you got 40 steel bolts again, right.
Come on then. Say something, I'll move
I
on.
might need to, like... I'm gonna come here often, so... Let's see if we can bribe him. There we go. Get a better value for my bolts. Wow. Okay, maybe not the silver bolts. We can afford like a few though. Buy like 200 gold worth of bolts. Oh. $130 bolts should be enough. Oh, you know what we should get? We should go get the boots of blinding speed. That'll definitely help. Even though they're light armor. They'll just straight up help with this kind of build. Should probably walk now. There's a snowy Gravius. Gravis? Snowy Gravis. Watch out for him. Some cliff racers too. See if we can get a few shots in before he rushes me. Aim really high. Yeah, even higher. Oh. Oh, he's moving. Man, the range on crossbows is so bad. There we go. Doing good enough damage. Okay. That isn't too bad. Just gotta watch the range. I did waste a few bolts there. There's a shock. Can we kill this shock? Maybe we'll just avoid it for now. dash. Ouch. That wasn't so good. Hopefully we don't lure the other guys. Climb up here. Okay, we're good. Alright, this is where the dude is. I think there's this, yeah, there's some loot here. A coin, that's too heavy. This will be worth selling. Yeah, save it here. Might need to preemptively drink a potion. I'm not sure how much damage this guy does. 5 seconds. Well, here goes nothing.
I will enjoy this.
Shock shield, huh? Oh, okay. Alright, we got this. There we go. Ooh, Ondosi's unhinging. Potion of Dispel. He has a lot of stuff here. I don't remember him having this many potions on him. Levitate. That'll be useful. Cure Common Disease. Also useful. All of this is like way too heavy to actually carry. I'll just put it on the ground just in case his body despawns. Use expensive belt. Don't need any of this. Here's the box. Some more coins. Those are worth picking up. Nothing. Oh. Okay. We can come back and explore later when we're slightly higher level, just so we don't die. Actually, you know what we can do? We can use scroll of Almsivy intervention. Just go back faster. Or I guess I can just like sneak past these guys. I don't know. We'll try sneaking past them. Ah, shit. Okay. Let's go drink a health potion. Where's one of the cheap ones?
Let's see what you're made of.
Okay, that wasn't too bad. We definitely need like something to heal. Need like a healing ability. I guess we can take care of this guy too. Try and get a headshot on him. Shit. Oh, I got him. Oh, Jesus. Okay, we need a really strong health potion, and then drink 2 of those. That should be enough. Jeez, that was not good. We definitely need More healing potions. But this place is safe now. Let's walk back. There might be some loot in here. We'll just check this room and then we'll go. What's this? Flynn. Nice. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Took care of that. Did I loot these? I did not. It's so damn foggy. Let's go check out Fort Moonmoth, see if there's any shops here with anything useful.
Yes. What's this about?
Anytime you're ready. Just don't keep me waiting.
More bolts. Wow, there's a lot of iron bolts here. Let's go buy those. That should last me a while.
What's this about?
Any enchanted rings that'll heal me? Moon sugar. Got a Kvechi steel helm. That's cool. We'll leave the moon sugar here. Hmm. A lot of steel bolts here as well. Shield. Mm. Holy Tower Shield. It's super heavy. That's not good. Something like that would be nice though.
What say you?
Here, Moon Sugar and go. Okay. Athletics +1.
So what's this regarding?
It's a matter of trust. I don't trust you enough yet. Okay.
I'm listening.
We'll wait an hour and then. Hmm. What if I should try speechcraft? We'll just bribe him. There we go. Let's go train. Hand to hand. We're gonna make a bunch of potions though. I don't know if we have enough ingredients. Let's go do it. Alright. Whoa. Oh. Okay. Let's go train. Speed. One, two, three. Five, six. Okay. 7, 8. And then we just need one more. Let's go do athletics since it's basically... Yeah, there we go. Now we just need intelligence. I guess now we're training acrobatics. We're going back to acrobatics. It's gonna be strength, endurance, and then something else. We need to sell.
Tell me what this is about.
Oh, I forgot to get these bolts. There's some restore health in here too. Nice, very nice. Yeah, we need to go sell. And then we can train intelligence, or we can just like
Go ahead.
figure out where we can get some more ingredients.
Sorry, stranger. My time is short, so get on.
Oh wait, let's not train acrobatics just yet. That was close. We need to
Do you have
go...
something to say to me?
Let's actually get the training out of the way first.
Warmly greeted, friend. Well,
I don't know if we have enough money though, so we need to go sell.
What's this about?
Grab all the ingredients from here, make some more potions. Out of the way! Dude is literally in the way. We'll start here then.
Shopping for enchantments.
Ooh. We can get this. That'll be worth using. These scrolls are good. Pick these up. We can sell the potions. I think we might have to make a few potions here. Because we are over encumbered now. Wait an hour. Okay, we should be able to move now.
Yes, friend. Outlander, what do you want?
Did I already loot downstairs? I think I looted. Maybe that's on the other character.
You have questions?
Haven't I? Yes. Say your needs.
Okay. You can just sell this scrap metal, it's so heavy. Oh, we can't, okay. Can't. There we go. See if there's anything worth buying. I still have moon sugar.
What's this about?
2 pieces. I should just eat it. Nordic trollbone boots. Wow. 15 armor. Oh, it's the same stuff as before.
I'm listening. Go ahead. What's this then?
I'm listening.
I was gonna sell the rest of the moon sugar to Ajira. And then we can train up alchemy, I think, from her as well.
Warmly greeted, friend. Welcome.
Or train something else as well. We can do that. Conjuration. Let's see. We're pretty close to leveling from alchemy. Let's see if we can make any more potions. Eke out a few more potions here. Okay. There we go. Let's go train conjuration because that increases intelligence and it's cheap. Yeah, let's go do like one more. Okay, one more. There we go. Alright, we'll save it here. Hopefully, Dark Brotherhood doesn't spawn. Oh shit, disturbing dream. Okay, we got a disturbing dream. No Dark Brotherhood. We'll rest again. Okay. Intelligence, speed, and endurance.
You have something to say to me?
At least I don't have here die Enwa, so sounds like they didn't spawn. 61 HP. Getting more per endurance. So we're leveling acrobatics and then so strength. Marksman's pretty high. Maybe like strength, agility, and endurance.
If I can help, I will, but don't take too much time.
I'm listening.
Stay as long as you like.
How much gold do I have?
It would be a privilege to talk.
2,500. Hmm. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, well that's enough Morrowind for today. Or at least for now. I'm gonna go take a short break here and I'll come back and do some Project Nova work. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm gonna let Josh? I can't pronounce anything. Josh Strife Hayes. Let him take over with worst MMO ever.
In this quest, the local explorer is unsure why the nearby goblin population is acting so aggressively toward the settled humans. He needs to study them to find the answer. So he sends us to kill 20 goblins, cut out their eyes, and bring them back to him as he's running out of eyes to study. I wonder why they're so aggressive. Let's go kill a bunch of them and harvest their organs. Surely that will help us solve the mystery and in no way exacerbate the situation. And why are we now at the Dark Portal login screen from World of Warcraft? All in all, this is actually one of the less weird quests, so strap in, we're playing Karos Online. Welcome, I'm Josh Strife Hayes, and this is Worst MMO Ever, a series where I play every MMO I can find in a journey to find the worst. Begin. Today we're playing Karos Online. It's free, it's on Steam, and to make things extra spicy, it's mostly in Russian, and the English translation is patchy at best. It also comes with the super fun special time Zing Code 3 anti-cheat software, which is the digital equivalent of a policeman demanding to search your entire house just in case you tore the tag off a mattress 5 years ago. Then moving into your house permanently to keep an eye on what you're doing. We'll be specifically removing that later. Launch the game and see those black bars on the side? They exist because the game launches in windowed mode in a really strange resolution, and when you try to change the resolution, the game crashes, so we'll just have to live with them. Server will go with Cirrus, then character creation, several gender-locked classes, swordsman, paladin, woman, mystic, all pretty generic. The cannoneer does look like they got lost on the way to a Bloodborne cosplay contest, and if you hold the little arrow, you can spin each model slowly, like a sexy armored-up rotisserie chicken. Changing the face shape is also a magical journey. The options scroll through letters, but they're not all there. You've got A, B, G, then D, which is not how the alphabet works. The paladin is wearing high heels, sharper than Henry Cavill's jawline, but I admire a woman in armor, so we're going with her. Game starts. A pop-up login diary promises daily and weekly rewards, then a scroll explains we are heading to Mirrod Village because someone was possibly killed and we need to find out possibly
You're half
why.
deaf in your
Don't
left
try
ear.
and keep up with the plot. The translations
What'd you
have so
do?
many inconsistencies you would go mad trying. Instead, just admire the fan service, because when I picked armored up paladin lady, what I really meant was skimpy bikini model with the barest suggestion of clothes. WASD movement, space to jump, but man, that running animation is really something. I was really hoping for a more badass paladin woman stepping powerfully, not dainty waifs skips through the flower beds, but this is what we've got. We've got some skills bound to the hotbar already. Shield bash, lock on, and pick up nearest item. I actually quite like pick up item being both a mouse click and a bound key. To the top right, you've got the Pathfinder button. This is a checklist of things you're meant to do. It's essentially a non-invasive tutorial, and that's actually quite good. I like the way this is done. It gives new players the structure they need while not restricting the more experienced players. The tasks are pretty simple things like open the world map, equip an item, do a skill, and we'll do most of this as we play. The first task is to auto-walk using the map, which doesn't work. I'm clicking where it says, nothing is happening. Good start, Karos. Thankfully, the Find NPC feature works fine, and the quest
You
window
don't
is
know.
bound to L for
That sounds like a
let's go do
bad
some
excuse
quests.
to
But
me.
hey, look, local spiders, and my gamer urge just takes over, and I can't help but attack them. So behold, combat. Combat is acceptable for this type of game. Okay, so if we're being honest,
Don't you have
Karos
like
is
one
very
of those
much like many other generic
those
Eastern
like
European games we've
earwax
played before. Same graphical style,
earwax
same
sticks,
quest
right?
structure,
These
same
like
systems, same enemy mob
it's like
placement,
a
same overall
don't you have like an
vibes. What
earwax
Karos
picker?
is, if we're being honest, a little better than
Like,
most
you're
of them.
Asian, right? You
Animations
should have
are
one.
fluid, the aesthetics are consistent, the systems are slightly simpler and do actually work. The optional tutorial guide, the fact combat abilities are noticeably
an
stronger
earwax,
and
like a
worth
tiny
using.
spoon
The fact you can
on the
actually
end
die if you take
of
on
a
something
stick.
a few levels above you. Yes, it's still got a cash shop and gacha mechanics that we'll see later, and yes, you can still spam drink potions. I'm not saying it's a great game, but it is definitely one of the better of a bad bunch. At least it is until you've played a few hours and begin to notice the translation getting worse. We'll get to that soon. Yes, the traditional pile of wheat in the middle of a pumpkin field. See, I know this is just a small asset, but this to me represents a bigger problem with these kinds of games. Assets are placed because they have a superficial connection to an area, not an actual real connection to an area. Like wheat in a pumpkin field. They're both foodstuffs, so there is a connection, but they shouldn't be in the same field. Enemy mobs are randomly scattered around without any reason to be where they are. There are no tribes,
Clean
no
your
territory,
ears
no
with
building,
warm
no
water.
infrastructure. Farms exist
That's what
randomly with
milk
no
drinkers
supply
do.
lines to
Are you a
cities,
milk
lakes,
drinker,
and fishing
Saint?
docks do exist with no storage sheds or
If you
cart
don't clean
tracks
your
to take the
ears
fish
with
away.
a
It's very
with a
surface
stick
level.
with a
Fantasy
small
has
spoon on
this,
the
so
end,
we must
like
put this
scrape the
somewhere.
earwax from your
Design
ear
with no
canal
actual world
with the
structure
sharp
behind it, and this has
edges.
always bothered me. I really dislike the design
I
element
don't know
of
what to say.
these things live here and those things live there when there's no rhyme or reason behind why they live in those places. It feels like there's no past or no expected future. There is only the now and nothing will change. This design makes whatever world building the game tries to do almost impossible to invest in, because world building isn't just done through text documents or conversations the player has with NPCs. Worlds aren't built
I bet
on
Andrew
what
Tate
you're
washes
told
his
about.
ears
They're
with
built
warm
on
water.
what you get to see and experience
Like,
and
that's
be
how
involved
unmanly
in.
it
And
is.
the world of Karos feels like so many other MMORPGs of this exact style, like a copy of a copy of a copy, and the original is so far lost to time that while this game may have the same assets and the same ideas of whatever it copied originally, it doesn't have the same truth that that thing had that made it work. I've played so many MMORPGs now, and I'm sure you've seen enough of these videos to understand the feeling. It's a simulation that has all the correct components but none of the understanding about why it has them. But back to the game, is there swimming? No. But there's a clever workaround to not needing swimming by never having any water deeper than waist height. I imagine the New World devs are kicking themselves for not thinking of that first. Spot another player with the traditional fantasy name of that. Kill an owlbear, then can't equip what it drops because I'm the wrong class and paladins do not understand how gloves work. Right, let's follow the suggested diary. Also note how as you scroll down this diary, this icon doesn't scroll evenly but instead gets squished into itself. What a random way to program that. First task, level up and use a skill point. Apparently I'm already level 4. I was expecting a noticeable visual or audio flourish when you level up, but it turns out you do get that flourish. It's just this Russian writing above your head.
What you gotta
Now,
do
while
is
I've
knock
translated
back
all of
some
the
powdered
text in the
glass
game, that
right
level
into
up
the ear
flourish isn't
canals.
technically
Like,
text, it's a graphic,
plug your
and we
ears and then
can't
like
translate
shake your head
a
around.
graphic. Your skill tree is pretty standard. Spend points on either active skills or passive buffs. I
That's
buy
how
the
you get rid
ears
of it.
skill, which is actually rather good. Click around the UI. What's that strange orb to the top right? Oh, of course, it's a gachapon ball, which opens a gacha machine cash shop. Not a fantasy version of a gacha machine, just 4 straight up gacha machines. And if you click them, the graphic will displace a little, which I don't think is meant to happen. You can basically spend money to get random rewards. So yeah, they're not even trying to hide it. The cash shop is just gambling. Our next task is to use the gamer assistant, which to my disappointment is not a butler dressed in an RGB suit bringing me a tray of Doritos and gamer subs. It's actually inbuilt botting software. You set it up, click start, and then just watch the game play itself. Ah, the patented visiting a friend's house, but they've only got one
Man, I really hope
experience. The gamer
I
assistant
really
also
hope Josh
auto-loops,
Strife
so I let
Hayes.
this run for a while before
I hope he's
deciding
like
to get back to
installing
whatever
this
plot
shit
the game
on
is
like
trying
a
to
full
have. In
virtual
20 minutes
machine.
of auto-killing mobs, I lost 3% of my health. In a touch I quite like, whenever you loot an item better than your current
Or at least he
equipment,
has like
the
a
game
separate
does
rig for
actually
like
tell you. The
installing
only issue with this system is
like
it does mean
crapware.
that the entirety of the equipment system is based on bigger number better. There is nothing situational, at least not in the first 20 hours of gameplay. Next diary task, organize my inventory. Click the little button and we are done. Next, drag a bag onto a bag slot for more bag. Just be aware that you have a backpack and a special overflow bag. But you'll notice that the overflow bag also contains the items in your backpack. So there's no point ever using the backpack menu when the overflow bag shows everything anyway. Hey, I fixed the auto move not working issue. Normally you move with left click, but on the map you have to do right click, even though it says left click. Meet Domingo the Elder in this sad excuse for a village. You know, these games always have the village elder as one of the first people you meet, and it's because every other NPC has left to join a better village. Domingo's quest is to talk to Domingo. I'm not kidding. So the quest structure in Karos is really pedantic, and accepting a quest from anyone usually starts the chain of talk to the same NPC again to start the quest chain. I don't know why. The
Wow.
Mango explains he wants us to kill 2 spiderlings, which we do, and you'll notice when on a quest, you've got a little gauntlet-style arrow above your head, pointing you to either the quest mob or the hand-in point. And if you click the little auto-run icon next to any of the quests on the UI, you'll automatically move there. For my entire play session, the only quest type I found was go to a place, kill a certain number of enemies, and then report back. We then visit a farm who want more things killed, and then I get sent to the main city to talk to Kilias. While en route, I discover you can hear other players' sound effects at full volume, like these fireballs. Thankfully, this doesn't get too overwhelming because there just aren't that many players. Reach the main city of the first map, and it is grand and stunningly empty in that way that only Eastern MMO cities can be. Everything is far apart, everything is flat, everything feels like a corporate office party thrown in a warehouse. Everyone's standing around doing nothing, wishing they were somewhere else. It's grand, yes, but it's soulless. Nothing about this is memorable. There are, however, a few players milling around the recall teleportation stone, but nothing social going on. Kilias, the mentor, is standing in the middle of the Grand Plaza, and this is another trope of these types of MMOs. Important NPCs are always just hanging around somewhere open. They're never placed in a revered or respected location, and you're told to respect them for who they are, despite never seeing them do anything that is of any importance. Kilias says, "Ah, yes, monsters appeared in your village. You should go and ask Anne about the person you're looking for." Okay, first off, how did you know we were looking for someone? And secondly, thank you for reminding me, I forgot we were meant to be doing that. Anne is on the other side of the plaza, and she says, "Yes, I know that person. They were around here recently. You should speak to Kilias for more information." Okay, I see how it is, game. Back and forth we go. Let's do this. Kilias explains we can't join the investigation team to help find the person that we're currently investigating until we have proven ourselves capable of being good investigators. This means we should help the local villagers and go and talk to Dalton at the weapon shop. And now I've found the in-game quest list. It lists every quest you're on and shows all the available ones in this area, but it does not show the text pop-up from the start of the game again. You know, the actual main plot hook, so I hope you've remembered that. Dalton the weaponsmith needs our help making weapons, and the only way to do this is to go and kill some prairie dogs. Apparently they have stolen some supplies and are now armed. So we kill some dogs and collect 3 bags of supplies, but they're not a 100% drop, so it takes 5 prairie dogs. And so it begins, the non-guaranteed drop, the slippery slope of the grind. Dalton helped back to Kilias. He says we still can't join the investigation until we're level 9. Also, the dialogue formatting from now on seems to have / and hashtags in it. It's not been sanitized. This is the moment the translation starts to break down too. I try, just out of curiosity, to accept the next quest, even though Kilias told me I must be level 9, and you can do that. The game doesn't stop you. Meet Holio. They need some help killing bears, so we do that, and then Holio says the spiders and bears are not natural. Someone probably hatched them from eggs, and we should inform Kilias about this. We're also warned at 10th level we must
Hatching
choose
bears
one
from
of 2
eggs?
specializations for our class, and each plays very differently, so choose
That
wisely.
really
When
is
games do this,
unusual.
I always wish there was a way to try out what each specialization plays like before making a permanent, unchangeable choice. We're now sent to Simpson to get some better armor, and we learn about Fletter armor, special equipment which levels up with you, growing as you grow, so there's no need to change it until a much higher level. This is usually a system added to a game like Neverwinter or Warcraft a couple of years into the game's life to make leveling quicker, so a lower level player doesn't have to worry about constantly changing armor or comparing weapon stats. But what you gain in streamlining the early game, you lose in, actual RPG progression. If my armor grows as I grow and enemies get harder as I advance, everything feels exactly the same. I'd be playing hours and hours of equally repetitive gameplay at a comparatively equal power level to whatever challenge I was facing. Simpson the Armourer agrees to give us some Fletter armor if we get him some Fletter containers from Eileen,
That's a
which
great
is more
idea.
running to
I
another
should,
shop on
ask
the other
Matt
side
up
of the
to
city. And I can't help but think
make
the
armor
city
like
would be far more productive if everyone just built their shops a
should
bit
put
closer
that-
together.
that
Now I do like this.
horrible
Eileen is a
mechanic
shop, and you
into
have to actually engage with the
Insanima.
shop interface to buy the Fletter container. That's a good hidden tutorial. We get the armor from Simpson, but then he tells us this armor will only last for 3 hours of gameplay time, and then it will be destroyed, so you still need to pick up armor as you go. And now a really strange feature. If you zoom the camera in and run, the frame rate is buttery smooth. Looks great, but if you cursor over the Fletter armor in your inventory to make the item tooltip pop up, now the game lags slightly. The floor starts to skip frames as we run over it. It feels a bit more janky. I test this with other items. Movement with no tooltip, absolutely fine. Movement with any tooltip open of any item results in different levels of frame rate drops. The flatter item is the worst offender, and I have no idea why this is. Unless the simple act of showing a tooltip needs to take processing power away from other processes. If you are a designer and know why this happens, please let me know. Kilias now sends us to the southern farm as they've requested help from an adventurer, and we seem to be the only person in this city whose job isn't stand around and wait for someone to help them. This, of course, means killing more things, and we can see the reward we're going to get, some armor. Great! As a proud paladin, I can now upgrade from assless leather chaps to thigh-high socks. Now, the southern farm needs help. We need to go and kill 6 furious bear cubs, but that's not entirely correct. Look at the exact name of the enemy. These bears might be cubs and indeed furious, but they're not called that. And games like this, mostly grindy mob killers, really care about exact names, like how wolf, old wolf, angry wolf, or angry old wolf are indeed 4 identical, but technically different monsters.
The next quest is kill Saberfangs, but again, wrong name. It's actually Hornboars. This is going to make finding the exact mobs a bit of a chore. My expectations for MMOs like this are the same as my expectations for a 1-star takeout at 2 AM in a student town. I know I'm not going to die, but after the experience, I kind of want to. Karos has given me 300 health potions, but I've not had to use any of them. We tell Jason we've killed the horned boars, and he's like, great, go and kill some rage boars, but again, wrong, they're actually rabid boars. You know, it's shocking how many MMOs like this start in idyllic countryside villages, rivers and forests, so you'd assume humans have learned how to live in harmony with nature, but no. The first hour of gameplay is always lubricate the wheels of progress with the blood of everything nearby. The rage boars are just reskinned normal boars, or should I say deskinned, because they are zombies.
Pedantic nitpick moment. The spinning coin graphic has one side saying Karos and the other is a mirror version of the first side. That is not how coins work, game. Both sides of a coin are readable. Finish killing all the animals, then go and talk to Pantheon, an NPC we've never met, never heard mentioned, and don't know about. But somehow, we do know he's the one that we need to turn this quest into. Pantheon needs our help to create the ultimate sword. Okay, this is quite an interesting concept. This requires making a forge hotter than normal. Okay, that's pretty cool. And this means we need to get more rage boar blood. So go
So
and
you
kill
put
even more of
anime
them. And then when we've
titty
done
armor
that,
on the
to keep the blood
forge.
fresh,
There we go,
need
hotter
some
than normal.
clay beak feathers. So go and kill them. You know, a quest about making a world-class forge could be really interesting. Shame it boils down to go and do murder. Here's the moment I try to rescale the UI to get rid of the black bars, and the game crashes. Relaunch the game, and annoyingly, it doesn't relaunch in whatever you tried to change it to, but what it previously was, so no change. And now I notice this button at the bottom, Golden Gargoyle. I click it and begin auto-running. No idea where, but let's just see where we end up. Right, it takes you all the way back to the main city, and it seems to be a timed mini-boss by the castle gates. Can I kill this thing? So I attack it and, oh wow, absolutely not. It's only 1 level higher than me, but it has more health than a Whole Foods store. Even spam drinking potions, which is easy because each potion has its own cooldown, it doesn't refill my health fast enough to tank the damage this thing is doing to me, and I am making no dents in its health at all. So I go and do more quests. The world map at least shows the general area of quest enemies when you're on quest. That's a nice touch. So we kill all the clay beaks and gather some feathers. Then the daily alert system informs me of a dungeon I can't get into and the gargoyle that I couldn't kill.
Ah.
Guess this is the only thing going on in the kingdom at the moment. Lucas, standing next to Pantheon, also needs clay beaks killed. Lucas, if I'd have known that, I could have just doubled up on the murder and saved myself a trip. But okay, back to killing, and after all the death, I find a design that I really, really like. I get given a mount. Mounts are effectively summon skills tied to shoulder pads. So I wear this bear claw shoulder pad, and I can now summon a bear mount. Later I'll get a metal wolf shoulder pad that lets me summon a metal wolf mount. You can tell which mounts people are using by the stylized shoulder pads they are wearing. I really like this. It's a lovely visual touch which can add some character and customization to your outfit, but is also giving a small amount of mechanical information to the players around you. That is good world building. What you are seeing is related to the mechanics you are about to experience. And here's another nice touch. If you use the auto move function, it will automatically summon your mount for you as that is faster. That's a small but noticeable quality of life touch.
Ah.
Chloe the Clothier says she may have seen the person we're hunting, and if we're going that way, could we kill some swamp lizards? Because Chloe is a merciless psychopath whose bloodlust knows no bounds. I am appreciating how the consistent weapon and armor rewards from quests are all noticeably better, however mechanically the game hasn't changed at all. So far the only enemy who actually challenged me is the mini-boss. And that's a trope of these Eastern European MMOs. Balance is non-existent at lower levels. You'll either absolutely stomp everything or stand no chance at all. Skill doesn't come into it. It is all numbers based. The village elder here is like, good job killing the swampy things. Now please, for the good of humanity, go and kill even more slightly different swampy things, because apparently every human in this world is the avatar of death. So while I'm doing this, let's just have a read of some reviews. I don't like chat cause I can't read chat. A great old school MMORPG from a simpler time before jiggly boob physics was a thing and we were happy then. Tex. And then I assume he's saying very correct things afterwards. Went to create a character and was immediately disappointed. You can choose between several classes, yes, but you only get 4 hair options and 3 face options. You can't customize race, gender, or really anything for that matter, and the intro leaves a lot to be desired. You literally appear out of thin air, get a note explaining nothing about the story except a half-assed outline of your village was destroyed. Go here. Can't even really call this an RPG at this point, as it doesn't have even a proper intro. 0 out of 10 rating from me. Nice.
Give me a sec.
Game. The game again refers to enemies as different things. The NPC dialogue, the quest log, the current quest UI. Is it marsh sprinters or swampy sprinters? It swaps between them, and the lack of consistency is getting worrying now. Hand this quest in and get a magical ring, our first accessory. And now we're told to go and kill the bloodthirsty tyrant, but we're explicitly told we can only do this at night, because in the daytime they are invincible. The only issue here is the game does not have a day and night cycle. Now, I often complain about games which have day and night cycles but don't do anything with them. This is the opposite. It's tried to do something with it but doesn't actually have it. The bloodthirsty tyrant enemy, despite sounding like a mini-boss, is actually one of these tyrant defender enemies, and a new mechanic. As you get close to an enemy, you'll see a yellow warning triangle appear above their head. This is an aggro range indicator. Stay within range or get too close and the triangle turns red and you get attacked. It's not a bad system, but I cannot unsee the warning triangle being upside down. Return to Kilius after our blood-soaked adventure in Murderland, and he tells us about the Dungeon of Trials. He says nobody knows who made the Dungeon of Trials, they just found it, but it is indeed full of trials and is a dungeon, so you can pay to go in and try to kill things. So, hang on, you didn't make this place, you just found it, but you set up a ticket office and now charge people to go in and have some sanctioned murder time. I'm really starting to feel like this bastion of humanity isn't the hero in the story of this land. Kilias explains the ancient and magical Dungeon of Trials is located inside a hut to the east. And they were not kidding. So I'm guessing the designers realized actually making a cool looking entrance for a badass natural dungeon was quite a lot of effort. So they just plopped a hut down, an NPC acting as a ticket seller, and said the entrance was just inside the hut. Top-notch money saving right there. So pay the fee, and 500 gold, or Karos coins later, we're inside the Grand Puzzle Dungeon. No plot reason, no narrative connection, just, hey, we found this place a while ago, go murder things in it. I do notice a fellow player called Fallen Angel also killing stuff. In fact, they kill the enemy I need to kill, so now I'm just waiting for the respawn. I do quite like how the dungeon walls slide around, making this huge square maze-like area. It's not a bad little room. So he respawns, we take down the Lord of Trials, actually called the Test Master, and the game says we've gained a new skill for doing this, but I look around and cannot seem to find it. We report our success and get given a gem box as a reward, which could contain a rare gem or nothing. Thankfully we get something, just a simple little gem which adds a passive buff to a weapon, and then an archaeologist needs our help, and let's just take a moment to read the quest description here. We have received new information at the archaeologist site to the east appeared fierce bears. If these are the grown-up cubs of fierce bears which were seen in the south, they are moving. We need to find out if they hatch from same types of eggs. Right, so we've got bears hatching from eggs. I think this is the moment the translator just gave up caring. So we set off to kill 10 abominations against God and nature. Invisible walls prevent me running away screaming, and eventually I level up enough to set my specialization class as Holy Knight. but this does not seem to make a difference. And now we meet Marcus, probably the only NPC with actually quite an interesting quest chain. Don't get excited, it's not good, it's just better than the rest. Marcus tells us a tale of an old friend of his, how they were a skillful and well-loved knight of the realm, but one day an evil lord came to the land. The good knight sets off to kill the lord, and then Marcus gets distracted and says, we must go and kill 15 zombies before he tells us any more. I mean, yeah, that's one way to design quests, just have a story be interrupted by random busy work. Don't even bother trying to tie the combat to the narrative, just have them both happen. Give the player something to do. In case you can't tell, I'm being very sarcastic and this is incredibly jarring. On the way to the zombies, I spot somebody else trying to take down the gargoyle mini-boss from earlier, so I jump in and help. Maybe 2 of us can take this thing down. But this fight lasts about 6 minutes, until the guy tanking all the damage runs off and I'm not tanky enough to kill it myself, so it is still not meant to be. Finish some more diary quest and hey look, temporary wings with passive buffs attached to them because it's not a real Eastern European MMO until everyone has garish temporary wings. Interestingly enough, I'm not actually where the zombie quest wants me to be, but I found some zombies and the quest seems to accept these as zombies for kill count, so I can complete it here. Zombies killed. Back to Marcus. Turns out his ex-soldier friend, on his journey to kill the evil lord, had a change of heart and one day just started mutilating innocent people and burying their bodies in the local swamp. The last reported sight of this knight guy says he was wearing a bright red robe, carrying a scythe, running into the local chapel catacombs. So we pay a visit to the chapel dungeon and kill the now evil knight. Now to get into the dungeon, you must talk to Kilias, who tells you to talk to Anne, who gives you 3 tokens for daily dungeon access. And these tokens last for 24 hours and you can only get 3 a day. The dungeon access NPC can send you to 4 levels of the chapel based on your level, but we only need to go to the first one. Inside the catacombs, we have no main map, only a mini-map, and I can see several paths snake outward from this circular central room we start in, but all those paths are blocked off, so I do what the game has taught me and just kill everything, which works. It makes a wall explode, revealing a path into a lovely carpeted corridor. Some flaming lanterns fall down and we fight our way through. The fire isn't dangerous, it's just a physical obstacle, so we meander around and then find and kill evil scythe knight dude. The fight is actually nicely balanced with my abilities doing noticeably more damage, and when he dies, a load of smaller knights get summoned. Bit late for the boss to summon ads, but I admire you trying. Now, I've technically done the quest, but this isn't the end of the dungeon, because the dungeon contains more quests. You'll get sent back to this dungeon several times to access different routes and floors as you discover more of the chapel's secrets, which is a narrative flow I quite like. I return to the main city and let Marcus know that we found his ex-friend and made him ex-alive, and he says, "Thanks, have these magical scrolls which make my weapon better." Now, I know that wasn't the most fleshed out or emotionally deep story, good knight turns evil, we go and kill him, but it's the best we've got to work with. So with that done, let's blitz through some diary tasks. Link to a memory stone at a city. Done. Use it. Done. This is just a recall point. Now do some mining. Marcus gives us a pickaxe, we find the local mine. Mineable ore looks just like the top part of an iced gem biscuit. To mine, you must equip the pickaxe as a weapon, get the ore, and then let Marcus know. He sends us to Simpson the armourer, who gives us a wooden shield and explains how enchanting works. And right, okay, this is basically, I'm guessing, the original tutorial quest line, which has been vastly outclassed by the more modern early quests, which have already given us far better weapons and armor, such as the Fletter stuff, which is designed to make all of this irrelevant. But the old quest line is clearly still in the game, so we are still doing it. Enchantment works by either using red or blue skulls on weapons or armor. Important note, you cannot enchant something if you're currently wearing it, so you must have space in your inventory to unequip, enchant, re-equip. Beata has a fishing quest for us, so we can confirm there is fishing, making Karos officially a real MMORPG. The classic fishing experience: equip a fishing rod, stand in a big puddle and try to outwit one of nature's slowest creatures. But as thrilling as this is, no time for more fishing. Seems the undead are unexpectedly amassing at a graveyard, which honestly is the one place you'd kind of expect the undead to amass. We get sent to kill them, and surely at this point, if you lived in this world, you'd just start cremating everyone. Burials seem like more trouble than they're worth when you know you're just creating a future zombie problem. Critique the UI some more and notice to the top left, the health and mana bars, and then whatever the third bar is, overlap the letters behind them, giving us the HP, M, F, and MV bars. Let Kilias know the undead are re-dead, and he says, yes, I hope nothing attacks the city. We must be prepared for a siege.
Yeah, good point, Kilius. Maybe if you spent the city planning budget on closer in walls, a moat, a drawbridge, maybe hired some guards, instead of building a giant decorative multi-headed stone dragon and the world's largest open plan courtyard. You'd have a bigger defensive advantage. Maybe use some of your Dungeons of Trials entrance fees to buy some cannons. Anyway, Kilius says no, he won't build anything remotely practical. Instead, we must go into the catacombs and kill the dark wizard responsible for raising the dead. They're in the same chapel catacombs as the boss from earlier, so we go back in, kill everyone again to open the way again, except this time it's a different way because this dungeon has branching paths which all ultimately reach the same central room, which is a nice touch. Then I spend 20 minutes taking down identical mobs and an identical mini-boss to the evil knight from earlier, and then spot a teleporter which I assume will take me further into the dungeon. So I step into it, because there's no labels or nameplates explaining what it will do, and it teleports me back outside. So I just wasted 30 minutes and a daily dungeon entrance token for no progress. So I go back and do the entire dungeon again, kill everything again, and when I get to the final room where the wizard is meant to be, the door is locked. So I spend a while killing everything and nothing happens, and then you have to read the fine print and talk to the NPCs again. You see, despite the boss being here and auto-run taking you here, first, you need some special magical energy to unlock the catacomb door, so you need to head all the way to the Zenda Rune Crypt into a different dungeon, kill 10 different evil soldiers to get 10 souls. I wonder why these catacombs are always grander than the Imperial castles. Only after gathering everything you need here will the way unlock in the previous dungeon. The evil archers down here are also blue. It's nice to know the Na'vi found employment after interest in Avatar died down. And now one of the most jarring plot updates. Remember the Dark Wizard that we needed to kill to stop the zombies? Well, when we arrive back at the original dungeon with the 10 dark essence needed to unlock the wizard door, we get told, actually don't worry about it, there's no need. While we were gone, the evil Scythe Knight had another change of heart and killed the Dark Wizard for us. However, the evil wizard did leave some gargoyles in another dungeon and we should go and deal with those. Not gonna lie, that's an incredibly random direction change. The plot now has the same energy as a child just making up a story as they go along, but I guess we're off to kill some gargoyles. This is a different dungeon to the first. It uses the same tile set and layout and design and enemies as the first, but trust me, this is a different dungeon. You know, checking out the world map shows that we're in the starter region of Borneo, and the next quest sends us to Lupinal. This teleporter lady kindly magics us there, and now we have to do the same thing again, but this time we're in a big square box city in the middle of a desert, but also not really because there's lots of water. I check out the local weapon shop and literally everything is out of my price range by a substantial amount, so I guess I'm sticking with my quest reward sword. The next quest needs me to talk to someone called Clone, who isn't actually a clone, they're just called Clone, and she sends us to the city leader Sullibent, which the game labels as Salibent. Take some quest from Sully Salibent, check my mailbox, and my god, I totally agree, I could not have put it better myself. Also, why is this guard facing into the city? Guards are meant to keep things out of the city, scanning the horizon watching for threats, unless... Are you keeping people in? Was my theory correct? Is the world suffering the blight of humanity's unstoppable, unquenchable bloodlust? It will never be quenched. No matter how much blood is lusted, the quench will never happen, and it's your job to keep the evil humanity inside the walls they have built. Well, we venture out, and just outside the city we find two statues which are absolutely not the Dark Portal login screen from World of Warcraft. No sir, nothing derivative here, please keep moving. Walk down this path filled with Twitter profile pictures of people who post tier lists of ancient architecture and thinly veiled bigotry. Then get to killing 15 goblins to collect 15 sets of goblin teeth, because the locals need those for some reason. Run along even more and find this knockoff Aetheryte from Final Fantasy XIV. This is a battle tower. You can attack it but not hurt it. It's probably an event or a PvP thing, but as there is no one around in this zone, I am not entirely sure. In fact, since coming into this zone, I've not seen anyone else. The opening zone had people in the main city at the respawn point. Here, there is no one. We get told to fight some eagles, which let out that distinctive eagle cry. You know, the sound effect you've always heard. Which, fun fact, is not an eagle cry. That is a red-tailed hawk cry. Films and games have used that cry instead of an eagle because eagles don't actually sound cool enough. Eagles actually sound like this. Now this quest has us collecting 5 eagle skins. I mean, surely you mean feathers game. How much skin is left once you've battered an eagle? Okay, I've been talking about inconsistency. How about this? This quest asks us to collect 10 broken claws of dogs, but the enemy isn't called dog, it's called greyhound. But the model they've used isn't a greyhound, it's a hyena. But the texture they've used isn't a hyena, it's a leopard. And the specific drop we need, highlighted and underlined in the quest journal, is called chipped hound claws, but the actual drop is called broken claws of dog. That is 5 inconsistencies in one quest. And because we're being pedantic, the W in the world map window is cut off slightly, and I can't unsee it, and it annoys me. But now the strangest inconsistency. We need to talk to the bandit leader Croconail, which is spelled differently in the quest journal and the NPC's nameplate. And this leads me to the strangest, most absurd conclusion. The names are different, making me think the NPC dialogue was completely written, then the quest journal was written, then the NPC nameplates were maybe written, and the differences are from the writers not having a bank of assets to cross-reference, and they just ended up getting the names wrong because they had to write them out by hand every time and haven't bothered to check. Croco can't figure out why the local creatures are so aggressive to humans, so orders us to go and kill 10 of them and bring back their eyes for him to study, and then 10 more, but this time take their entire heads, and then go and kill 20 bloodthirsty enemies, and then 20 different ones, and then 20 sneakies, because he needs all this data to solve the mystery of why do the local things hate and fear us? I don't know, Croco. Maybe because you've become the walking avatar of death to them. Maybe because you've killed untold generations of them. You've got more blood on your hands than Lady Macbeth skinning a deer in a blender. So we start the endless slaughter, and the cold, uncaring laughter of Croco sings through the godless night, and then I actually do genuinely die in the game. This sends me back to the city, so while I'm here I collect more quests and get told that eagle bones are considered lucky and will protect the bearer from harm, so I should go and get some. I mean, sure, but I've got a pretty big pile of dead eagles, which would argue that their bones didn't protect them from me, and they had approximately all of them. And after doing that, we need to get 10 goblin claws too, and I'm not making this up. Make a potion which can cure athlete's foot. This game is a roller coaster of emotions. When I do try and quit for the day, I get told, no, don't go, stay just 8 more minutes and you'll get a lucky flower. And if you do still try to quit, a pop-up lets you know you don't need to shut the game down fully, you can on hunting mode, and then a winky face. Look game, I'm a millennial. I love the winky face emoticon as much as anyone who is old enough to call them emoticons, but the last quest was cure athlete's foot, so the wink is not doing it for me right now. The vibes are off. I am done. Karos is definitely a game. It is one of the games ever. It is a game I have played. It has some systems which are good, like the mount being connected to your shoulder pads, or the optional diary tutorial journey in the early game catacombs being used repeatedly as you advance through. It has some things which are bad, like everything which isn't those things I just said, and it's almost as inconsistent as Adventure Quest, but has none of the charm or love or humor of Adventure Quest. Ultimately, it's not the worst game I've played, but like a dodgy takeaway after a mediocre night out, it hits the spot for a few hours and then you'll never want to return. So, to end the review, I will award Karos 4 out of 10. Cheers for watching. Another massive thank you to the supporters on Patreon and Twitch who keep the channel alive. You can support from only £1 a month. Check the video description for links to the Patreon, Twitch, Twitter, and our Discord. And as always, have a great day.
the current situation. Uh-oh. I wonder what situation that is. So they put this out, I guess, earlier, 12 hours ago, earlier today. It's Battlestate Games. It's from Nikita. It's the same main guy. So he says, let me clarify the situation in a little more detail regarding owners of Edge of Destruction Edition, Edge of Darkness, excuse me, edition and access to the cooperative mode and other issues. First of all, PvE game mode is not DLC. DLC, in our understanding, is the major additions to the game, including various functionality and content that are released after the official release of the game as themed DLC packs. Secondly, this specific functionality of PvE mode is necessarily located on a separate network infrastructure because essentially you play on our servers only in closed mode. At this stage, it is not possible to launch all players who are EOD holders. Right now, we simply do not have the required amount of resources for this. We observe your dissatisfaction, and we have decided that the functionality of PvE mode will be available for free to all owners of Edge of Darkness at the release of the game when the server infrastructure will be improved to the required capacity. Now, you have all had the opportunity to test this mode by purchasing the Unheard edition of the game or upgrading to the version. We also decided to give a 50% discount when upgrading to the Unheard edition from the Edge of Darkness edition. We plan to send 1 free Left Behind edition keys to everyone who's already been upgraded. Moreover, any player of any version of EFT can have the opportunity to test the PvE mode. We want to add the ability to purchase a separate early access to this mode. For EOD owners, there will be a 70% discount on the purchase of early access to PvE. It would be interesting to hear your thoughts on this idea. I mean, this isn't really that bad, right? It's probably the best one that they've had so far. It's still bad, but like it's the least worst one. I would say that. Yeah, it's the least worst one. Why couldn't they just offer this off the get-go and subvert all the drama? I don't know why. I have no idea. So basically, the reason why this is DLC is because it still runs off of the same base game. So in general, a DLC is anything that, like for example, World of Warcraft Plunderstorm is like DLC. In addition to the game, that's like a new way of playing an existing game is DLC. You're not making a new game. Like in any definition of DLC, this does not fall under that category. At least it doesn't sound like the Magic 8 Ball. That's true. Wrong. Try again tomorrow. Look at the first mod comment. Okay. Last time I checked, a brand new game mode that the game's never had is a pretty major addition to the game. That's obviously DLC. Popular questions that appear in this thread. How's a new game mode? Not major content, so therefore not DLC. Well, look, I mean, here's the truth. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it, right? It is DLC. By any normal person's definition of DLC, a PvE mode is DLC. That's just the way it is. Nobody is going to imagine that it's not DLC. Like, if you polled 1,000 gamers and you asked them, is this DLC? I bet you'd have at least 950, if not all 1,000 of them, saying, yeah, it's probably DLC. Like, come on. And also, like, there's no dictionary definition of this. So really, whenever you give people something and then you misdefine it in a way that's non-advantageous to them, that they clearly don't understand, they're going to get pissed off about it. I mean, like, it's really not that complicated. Like, so it doesn't matter, like, what your definition is, because, you know, this is like another example of the customer's always right. If the customer thinks this is DLC, then it's DLC, especially if pretty much all the customers think that. And I think that's where they're at right now. You advertised the arena as DLC previously. It is no longer advertised as DLC. Well, exactly, right? And the reason why they advertised the arena as DLC, it's because the arena was DLC. That's the reason why. So why is this happening? And also, like, I think that they understand that there's obviously like double speak going on, because if they didn't realize that, they wouldn't have changed the line about DLC. I think that that's the best way that you can tell that they did it on purpose, is the fact that they changed their wording. So like if they, and like, why would you need to change the wording? Well, the reason why is because you have redefined DLC in a way that is advantageous for you, but that doesn't necessarily mean the customer has to, follow along with that. Arena was basically a standalone asset flip. It had nothing to do with the base game and core gameplay loop. Yeah, well, maybe the PvE doesn't either. EA is watching us off the corner and taking notes. Yeah, it's crazy. Let's see, the rest of this still very tone deaf and arrogant. Tarkov is still in beta, and you use the money we gave you to fund other bullshit we didn't ask or expect. Common sense should tell you to don't move resources from anywhere until Tarkov is feature complete. Once you've shipped the game, then go and waste whatever resources you want doing your own shit. I think that's pretty fair. It is. Y'all are so close to hitting the nail on the head, yet miss due to arrogance every time. It's not due to arrogance, it's because they don't want to. So this is the problem that the Tarkov developers have. They can't give everybody the PvE because they don't have the server capacity for it. Now, so how do you solve that problem? Well, you solve that problem by not releasing something like this in the first place. That's the way you solve the problem. But now that they're in this, there is no easy solution for them. Because if they can't give everybody the server space, they can't afford the server space, they're stuck. But the truth is that this is a problem that they've created themselves. They did this to themselves. It's not like it's some other, accident or anything like that. It happened because of their own actions. So close, but still not listening clearly. Oh, you almost had it. Yeah, I feel like this is better. Let me clarify something, too. If you access a mode PvE version through a game, original multiplayer, as far as you can't play the specific mode without the game, then it's 100% part of the game, making it a DLC. Yeah, this guy has the best definition of it. He did it better than me, right? Yeah, I agree with that. PvE is objectively DLC. It doesn't matter what BSG's definition of DLC is. Well, also, you have to remember that they agree that the PvE is DLC. And this is one thing that I hope Tarkov players understand, is that the developers of Tarkov know that it's DLC. They know it, and you can know that for a fact. And the reason why you know that they know it's DLC is because they changed the wording on their website. Why would they change the wording if they were being consistent? They changed the wording because they knew that they were going to do this. That's the whole reason. Yeah, I mean, I can't believe anybody who believes this shit. I mean, let's be honest, man. It's disgusting. Well, it's not a surprise. Let's see how standalone game arena is a DLC, but a new game mode that we paid for is not. Well, because they're lying. That's why. They're lying to justify a bad behavior. It's simple. And this is the thing. Like, a lot of people try to use logic and try to argue with people. But whenever you argue with somebody who's lying, you're just going to be lied to. The truth is that there's no point in even approaching and arguing this. They're lying. They did it because they don't want to spend extra money on server capacity. They changed the words, after the fact to gaslight people into thinking that it was never the case, that the arena was DLC, but this isn't. And now they're trying to pretend like this never happened. I mean, let's be honest here, guys. They're just being pieces of shit. And so there's no reason to even engage in an argument or a conversation. They're lying. They scammed people. Everybody knows it. And that's why they're all mad. There it is. And if they had said, too, here's the other thing. If they had said with the PvE, they had said at the beginning, we're not going to be able to get everybody into the PvE at the same time. We're going to have a really long server queue for the PvE. Or we're going to have a random lottery system, like kind of how like WoW betas have like a random invite list. Then it would have been fine. There's like 50 different ways that they could have done this. But the reason why they didn't use any of these other methods, you might be like, oh, they're stupid. No, these guys aren't stupid. They did it for money. What do you think? Like, oh, look, guys, let me give you a little bit of advice. Whenever personal gain and coincidence converge, it's not a coincidence. You think that they just accidentally charged $250 for this? Get the fuck out of here. They clearly did it because they wanted to see how much money they could get from people that they already got the money from. That's it. Jordan Belfort was talking stupid. Yes, you never want to think that somebody who is scamming you is dumb. I think that, yes, they have mismanaged this situation, but the outcome of the situation was entirely planned. This is what Lyric said.
Especially now that all these now that the genre is a fucking bombshell.
Yeah.
Of every motherfucker wanting to make an extractor shooter.
This goes back to my chart.
You know, you have a lot of people who are seasoned in EFT.
Yeah.
Your community is like super into your game. They love you and hate you at the same time.
Yep.
Because the cheaters or the bugs or whatever the fuck, but they still load up. You got the community like a WoW community. They love you and hate you.
And they love to hate you.
Successful.
No, he's right. Lyric is right. A lot of these people don't mind forking up $250 too. Well, a lot of people that play PoE don't mind forking it up, but they also don't mind it because they don't have to. I think that whenever you require something, it's a lot different than whenever it's an option. So yeah, it's possible this is an exit strategy for the company since they're hemorrhaging money. Just tank the company on purpose. How do you know they're hemorrhaging money? Have they said that, or have you seen their balance sheet? Because I think that they're not hemorrhaging money. Yeah, trust me, bro. Yeah, I mean, if I don't see the balance sheet, if this isn't a publicly traded company, then I'm not going to believe that they're hemorrhaging money. Yeah, no way. DLC abbreviation. People keep talking about that. Yeah, half your player base gets the new stupid edition. You will not be able to handle the load. Yeah, and this is also like another really good way to look at it. This guy brings up a great point. I thought about this when I was reading it and I forgot. So what's the logic here? So the servers can't have everybody. So you're adding a new version of the game, in which case your best version or your best case scenario is that you buy everything for the game and you buy the new version, and then you're in the same position that you're at now where you can't afford all the server space. It's actually crazy. EOD was promised was a great mistake for them. Now they've come to regret it, and they're trying to find any actual way to make money again. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if this is a good idea or not. I think that it probably wasn't. Like, personally, I think that it would have been a better idea to just put it out, and then, like, for example, I would have probably tried the PvE version of Tarkov. Like, I'm not interested in PvP Tarkov because it's just too hardcore, and, like, I'm the kind of person that if I play a game and I lose progress in the game, like, the reward structure in my brain just, like, immediately falls apart. Like, because then I feel like I've lost progress, therefore I wasted time, and then I think to myself, I'm wasting time playing this game, and then I think to myself, why am I wasting time playing this game? Then I stop playing the game, right? That's pretty much how it happens. So, like, almost any game that has, like, a reverse progression ends up making me lose interest in it, like, immediately, as soon as I have that reverse progression a couple of times. Like, I see that happen, I'm done. I don't want to do it again. Seasonal? Yeah, hardcore WoW is the same for me. PoE, I usually quit seasons whenever I die a few times and I lose a lot of experience and I'm mad. I'm like, oh, I just wasted 3 hours, okay. Well, I'm just going to go do something else. So yeah, it's just, that's a personal pet peeve of mine. And if a game has that, I will just never be interested in that game at all. I think that really, this wasn't a mistake by them. This wasn't an accident. This was them simply doing this to make the most amount of money possible. And I think that, again, with the DLC, I will say it one more time, Escape from Tarkov themselves, the developers themselves, know that it's DLC. Because if they actually thought that it wasn't DLC, they wouldn't have to reword what the purchasing was. Which they did on their website. They reworded it because they knew that they were wrong. That's all there is to it. I fucking hate greedy fucks. I mean, again, there's no problem with them. I think if they had said, hey guys, we need more money, and so we're going to have to charge, and like tell people about this like 6 months ahead of time, they would have been able to weather this and it would have been fine. They could have done the exact same thing, and I think that it probably would have been fine. Or it would have been a lot better. Let's say a lot better. And the problem why this happens is that, it's kind of what I was saying before, is that if you treat your audience like they're a bunch of vitriolic, stupid children, well, then they will be. And so what ends up happening is that this company decides, okay, well, we're going to go ahead and push this out there, but we're not going to talk to the player base about it and then make them look stupid. And you know, just like insult their intelligence, be patronizing to them, try to like pretend like they don't know what DLC is. Like, you're explaining to an entire community of gamers what DLC is? Get the fuck out of here. Everybody knows what DLC is. That's why they're mad. It's because you offered it and you said that it was free before. So it's again, it's the intellectual dishonesty and the insult to people's intelligence that they can't see what's clearly happening in front of them. I think that's what really makes people the most angry, not actually the price. I think that if they had put this out for $250 and they had told people, hey guys, we know that it's really expensive, we don't have a lot of server space, so only the most dedicated people can get it, they would get shit on, absolutely, but it would be a fraction of what this is. And the real reason why they're getting shit on so much is because they're insulting the intelligence of their audience. That's the reason. And the people that play Escape from Tarkov aren't stupid. Like, these are hardcore PC gamers that are playing this super complex, like tactical military shooter game. This isn't like, you know, pulling the wool over the eyes of Honkai Star Rail players, okay? Where it's like, oh, they're not happy? Okay, we'll release a new picture of one of the characters in a bikini. Okay, everything's fine again. So the truth is that, like, these people are not they're not gonna take this. They're gonna be fucking furious. Of course. Or classic WoW players, yeah, something like that. So yeah, this isn't a surprise at all. And there's Helldivers 2. Be sure to check out the deals in the acquisition center today with prices so low, they're practically unheard of. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. That's from Helldivers 2. That's crazy. In only 2 days, they backpedaled twice. First, the EOD updated content, and now they've reduced the price upgrade. Do not fold. No, this person is very right. Yeah, never compromise with people that are trying to fuck you around. Never be like, okay, well, you can only, you know, it's like, you're not going to cut my arm off, but you can at least have a finger. Don't let them have anything. Yeah, just keep pushing. Act like it's never good enough until you actually get what you really want. Because if you don't, then they're just going to slowly edge that away from you over time. Life is becoming expensive. Why not Tarkov? Seems fair. The problem isn't the price of the game. The price is like the insult to injury. If they had introduced this price point and they were honest and forthcoming with their community about what their financial problems were, then you would have had a lot of people that were angry about this, but it would be 20% or 10% of what it is now. It's the lying and the insult to the intelligence of the audience that's really making people angry here, not necessarily the price or the content itself. That's basically what's going on. Price change is now live, still won't buy it. So it went from... So if you had the $150 edition, and then you buy this edition, it would be $100, and now they cut it in half? Man. That's a really big price difference. Wow. Is it 75? Yeah, what? It's $50, I just checked. Well, yeah, but like it's 47 euros. Like, I remember, like, I think euros are less than $1 now, but it's like, it's around 50 bucks.
I can't
right?
believe euros are
It's
less than
around
$1
$50
now.
or
That's
50
so
euros, somewhere
crazy.
around there.
Like, basically
So,
my entire life,
yeah,
euros were
that's basically
slightly
it.
more than the dollar.
50 bucks profit in a day, exactly, yeah. Japanese yen tanking? Yeah, I don't know about any other currency. I'm just saying about this. To the people that bought the new edition, you are idiots funding their exit strategy. Uh-oh. This always, hey, from somebody who spit on Stormount owners, let me tell you, this isn't going to go anywhere, all right? The people that are buying the edition have already spent $250. They're already stupid. You're not going to convince them that they're stupid, because if they knew that, then they wouldn't have bought the edition. It's not, you can never explain to a cat that a cat doesn't know how to divide fractions. You can talk about fractions to the cat, you can explain like, okay, so you have here, and then at the end of the day, the cat's just gonna meow, and he's not gonna understand it at all. There's never gonna be a point where you get it through his head. And this is the same thing. They don't know a damn thing, man. It's not going to happen. Will microtransactions evolve or disappear? I do think that loot boxes will go away. The reason why loot boxes haven't gone away is because people buy them, number one. And number two, there are not any regulations to prevent kids from using them. So I think it was a very telling thing that whenever they decided to not let under 18 people in China buy loot boxes, that all of these companies' stocks went down massively. Because the truth is that a lot of the kids that are being taken advantage of by these loot boxes, and it's the parents' fault. It's not really the company's fault. It's the parents. But regardless, you know, at a certain point, you need to have a regulation for something. The truth is that a lot of times it's built off of getting kids to buy it. Even with regulations, the fines are still tiny and it's just the cost of business. We'll just make the fine higher, right? That's a pretty easy thing to do. So what's more, you buy this trash equals you normalize this kind of behavior in the gaming industry. I remember whenever I heard this. Yeah, I remember hearing this a while ago. Yeah, if you normalize it in the industry, yeah, and everybody was saying, don't buy it, don't buy it. Well, luckily, nobody bought it, and microtransactions never took off, right? I mean, I think that's what happened, right? Yeah, guys. I mean, this Tarkov stuff is pretty embarrassing. And I think, again, they can solve this problem whenever they want by just saying that they fucked up and acknowledging what they fucked up with and keeping doing the same thing. Because if they just keep doing the same thing, but they just don't call their players stupid, then it'll be fine. It's, again, the fact that people are being called stupid is the issue. This was actually pretty crazy that happened today. You've heard of FaZe Banks, FaZe Nick Mercs, FaZe Ronaldo, FaZe Swag, FaZe Temper. But have you heard of FaZe Rapture? Because that's what happened today. So about 6 months ago, or maybe a year ago, the guy that started FaZe, or like one of the original guys, I don't know if he started it, I'm pretty sure he did, but it was FaZe Banks, finally got control and ownership of the org back from what was pretty much assumed to be corporate interests. And what he did is he fired over half of the people that were on FaZe. Straight up fucking got rid of them. And then he posted a new thing. Let me see if I can find it here. Oh, here we go. So yeah, here's the video. We'll watch the video. This is FaZe Clan. Short video. Error has returned. Plus Control Delete to restart your company. If you do this, you will lose any unsaved information in all open applications. So basically, he just made a list of all the people that are still in FaZe. And then if you're not on the list, you're gone. So this girl, Kaylee, I know her. She's actually quite nice. And she plays Warzone. She found out about this on stream.
Yeah, I'm being serious. I got kicked. One of the only members that can pull millions of impressions a week. Top streamer for Warzone. And still had so much love and passion for a team that I didn't even get paid to stay there. I stayed because I loved it. No crypto content, no FaZe for you. Yeah.
You don't like NFTs? Yeah, you're out.
I got told. I literally got told by everyone that me and Scope were gonna be we were gonna be the people to stay. And it's just Scope.
Gotcha.
And I'm not like really emotional.
No whining,
I don't think I've
Jojo.
ever, like, really cried on stream. But this has been like a year in the making. It's so amazing how I already knew all of this a year ago, And when I told them I knew who the recruits were, they were, how do you know? Are you kidding me?
Baby, can you play
I'm
with
not
your
fucking
child?
stupid. They treated
Oh,
like we were
okay.
fucking stupid. But
Wow.
the way that it was handled, nobody deserved that.
That is brutal.
Nobody deserved that.
I mean, to be fair, that is fucking brutal. To just release a tweet of all the people that are still in the org and then tell everybody else that you're out. Like, I mean, I don't think I've ever seen something that savage before.
12 hours before
It's cold, yeah.
everything.
Holy shit.
That's not fair. The way that it was handled and everybody got ignored.
So there's a lot of people that FaZe let go. I looked at it. Sorry about that. I looked at a couple of the posts here. This guy, FaZe Dirty. I think I met this guy. What was this, like in South by Southwest, maybe like 5-6 years ago? I remember him. He's a nice guy. He got kicked out of FaZe. Plenty of other people also got kicked out of FaZe. Isn't FaZe shutting down as a whole anyways? I think that, and this might be an unpopular opinion, but I think this is the direction that FaZe should go in. I do. Now, it was really fucked up the way they let their talent go. That's a bad decision. It's fucking awful. However, FaZe was always, and guys still in FaZe, don't get mad about this. You know it's true. Y'all are a bunch of douchebags. You've always been a bunch of douchebags. But you were funny and entertaining and people watched. You've always been like this. And so, like, this whole shit that y'all tried to do with, like, oh, we're gonna make ourselves, like, more mainstream. Oh, we're gonna do this. Like, get the fuck out of here. What were you thinking? You really thought this shit was gonna work? It didn't. So you know what they did? They kicked out everybody except for basically the most clouded guys, and they said, this is it. This is the new FaZe. And you know what? FaZe has always been a huge clouded organization
Just the
full
FaZe.
of douchebags. It has been. And I don't mean that in a mean way. That's just the way it was. And sure, yes, and there's always been drama, there's always been stuff. This is the right call for them to do. They were never going to transition into the mainstream. And even if they thought they were, FaZe Rain made sure that never fucking happened. They thought they were going to bring that Grace girl from Stranger Things on and, you know, clean up the image. Nope, that's not going to happen. Nope, no chance. He shut that down. This is what it should be. This is corporate, in my opinion. Seems like Banks was kind of outed. Then to get back at them, he got rid of the corporate talent. That's exactly what happened. That is exactly what happened. Like, they and also Banks did not get outed. Banks sold shares and fucking diluted his vested interest in the company enough times to where he no longer had a vote that meant anything. Like, oh wow, I sold all my company and now I don't vote anymore. How did this happen to me? Right? Yeah, no, obviously, like, we know how this happened. Yeah, Snoop Dogg. Like, what the fuck? Like, and I felt this way about FaZe for a number of years. FaZe is just a vlog
Okay,
company now.
I think we're done
FaZe should go
with the
back
feet and the
to
leg.
what FaZe is known for. Having
The
content
arms
houses,
left, really.
having drama,
Tail too as
having a
well.
COD
Man, I
team,
forgot about the tail.
wearing hats with stickers on them.
Yeah.
There's got to be something else.
So much work.
The trick shots. Yes, trick shots. Just go back and do it again. Go back and do it again. Exactly. Pizza party? Yeah.
We'll play a little bit of
Has been
Morrowind
brutal this week?
as
No,
a reward.
I'm not being brutal. I think it's awful the way that they let everybody go. That's terrible. But you know what? FaZe used to be awful and they were really popular.
So what's this regarding?
Okay. Training
That's the truth.
strength.
And,
Yeah, we're
and
doing
the thing is that
acrobatics,
everybody's laughing and calling me an asshole, but nobody in
agility.
chat is saying I'm wrong. It's on brand. It is. It's on brand. It's not 2008.
I bet we can, like...
Yeah. That's why they're trying to go back to that vibe. You're wrong. I can explain why.
We need to find more alchemy ingredients.
You know what? No, you can't. I'm not going to waste my time. No, we've already had enough of these. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear your take. I don't want to hear your argument. I don't want to hear your reasoning.
We'll go
Don't waste my fucking time.
Asmongold. Man, where do we find more alchemy ingredients? Should just be like everywhere. I mean, I guess we just like loot people's houses. Like containers, honestly, are like the best source of alchemy ingredients. I am a thief after all. We should be more sneaky and like steal stuff. Yeah, here we go. Usually find alchemy ingredients in these areas like this. Not this house, I guess. Do we have enough security to pick this? Nope. That's another thing we should level up. Security. That's intelligence.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
We'll just loot like everything that we can starting here. This is gonna be hard because it's only one room. What's in here? Maybe let's wait an hour first. What the fuck? Okay. Our stealth should be a lot better now. Shit. Okay, no save scumming. No save scumming. I don't know how they managed to see me. You have to make sure that we can actually steal what we steal. They're far enough away that I don't think they'll be able to see me take things. Okay. We should just sneak everywhere as well. They'll level up agility. Yeah, it's gonna be next to impossible to steal anything in here. Unless... Ooh, these would be really good to steal. I need like a knockout ability like in Kenshi, that'd be nice. Yeah, it's not gonna happen. My sneak just isn't good enough yet. Unless I have... No, I didn't buy it. I don't have the chameleon ring. Ugh. Oh my god, seriously? They saw that? Who saw that? Let's just not steal anything when anyone is like in line of sight anymore. It's just not worth it. My sneak is just that bad. I can't lockpick this either. Give me a sec. What I could do is just like AFK walk in a corner. But then I have to deal with the glitch where the bug where Morrowind just crashes when I alt tab. Oh, you know, there should be like a lot of ingredients over here in the corner club. Not the corner club, the council club. Wow. The lucky lockup. No more loading. No more freaking loading. This just ruins the fun of this game. If I get caught again, I'll just have to kill whoever comes and tries to get me. It's just how it'll be.
If you want
Are
something,
those?
now's the time.
Whoa, Grandmaster picks and probes. Expecting to see that in there. Might be able to steal this stuff in here. This looks stealable. Wow, really? Okay, well, I guess we'll just drop everything we have. Like the dirty, dirty thief we are. Because I have no idea what is stolen and what isn't. How does anyone see that? There's like, that just pisses me off. The stealth in this game is so shit. Literally line of sighting everything, and I still get caught. We'll keep the pants on because of reasons. I know I have the backpack is definitely mine. Okay, we'll save it here. Pay gold. There you go. Have 2 golds. Just ignore this pile of contraband here. Luckily, picking everything back up is a lot faster. Okay.
What, Outlander? Why do you disturb me?
What is it, peasant?
Wow. What is it, peasant? I think we can actually steal from here and it'll be fine. Ooh. That's garbage. Cyrodiilic brandy, 5 pieces. 5 bottles.
Spit it out or hit the road.
Why do people hate me? I have decent speechcraft, right? Oh, my personality is just 30 though. Also, these guys are Kamana Tong, so there's that. Is there a dagger under this pillow? Sometimes they hide stuff under the pillows. Nope.
Whatever you're looking for, I'm sure I don't know how to find
Oh
it.
shit.
Grab him!
I did not mean to do that. I forgot I was sneaking. I wanted to talk to her. Jeez. So silly. Okay, that's enough stealing here. Get some lockpicks. Thief's probe spoon. What? What is that?
No, I don't think so. Spit it out or hit the road.
Well, we have a lot more strength, endurance. I guess we could level up some more intelligence for alchemy.
Anytime you're ready, just don't keep me waiting.
Warrior's Charge. I don't want to pick up these books because they'll give me skills that I don't want and like mess up my leveling. Otherwise, I usually do.
Speak.
Oh. Whoa, is it like a black robe? That's pretty cool. Very sneaky, that's for sure. Expensive robe. Whoa, I look like a peasant. I don't know if I like that look actually. They can have the robe back. It's fine. Hey Rusty, how's it going? Western Guardhouse. Let's check the basement first. This isn't really the basement, but there's a dude here. And there's loot.
What do you want?
I want to steal everything here. Unfortunately, I might just have to settle with a few of the baskets. Or maybe just like one of the baskets. Unfortunate, there's like a lot of loot in there. But there's no way I'm gonna sneak around a Halalu guard. You just have to line of sight everything.
What do you want?
Silver Claymore. And we're on the roof. Cool. I can probably survive this fall, right? Can I jump over to the roof over there? I can. Ouch. Get that leveled up. Acrobatics a bit though. I need a ring of healing. Tiravel Manor. Let's save it. Is this the one where the dude was murdered? Oh wait, there's guards in here, okay. How come I can't loot that? Whoa, okay. It's a bit risky. I don't know if I should do it. I should be able to get this without them seeing me. There we go. Yeah, we're just stealing alchemy supplies. Because we need more money for training. And then we're also leveling agility in the meantime. Agility, strength, and speed, I think, right? Endurance, agility, speed. Agility, strength, and endurance. You know what I need? I need telekinesis. That would be a good thing to have. I don't think I can loot anything in here. Without save scumming, at least.
Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away.
I feel like I won't be able to steal anything in here. Whoa, I didn't know they had this down here. I think this is part of a mod. This is the Halalu Bank. Company script. Treasury ledger. Whoa, what the heck? How's my sneak? It's only 8 still? Seriously?
What assistance do you need?
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
I think I'll just do the AFK sneak
Speak, traveler.
thing. Let's go to Satanin, and then we'll go to that one guy, just like AFK sneak in a corner. And just like save periodically, because we're gonna get crashes, but didn't know what else to do. Let's not. It's not worth save scumming. There's probably like one NPC somewhere that can barely see me, but that's all that matters. How dare you take scrib jelly from a crate that's been outside for God knows how long. Whoa, what? There we go.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
Okay, we'll just like, we'll save it here. Definitely gonna get crashes, but whatever. I'm actually kind of feel like taking a short break here. Like 5 minutes to stretch, and then we'll get back to work. We're back. Okay, I'm back. Quick save it here. Alt tab. Hopefully we don't crash. Arms. Gotta do the arms now. Oh, it crashed already. That was fast. I'm gonna figure out why that happens. Just we just can't like alt tab out of Morrowind. It's not possible, I guess. Hmm. Ooh, this isn't good.
And electrical facilities in central and western Ukraine have come under attack. In recent weeks, Russia has been targeting Ukrainian energy infrastructure. Russian missiles also struck a psychiatric hospital in the eastern city of Kharkiv, leaving several buildings damaged. The latest attacks come as Ukraine is running low on air defense missiles and is waiting for a much-needed boost of military supplies from the United States. DW correspondent Carolina Chumoy has more now on Russia's strikes on Ukrainian infrastructure.
We can definitely say that the attacks from Russia have been intensifying, especially in the past month. And this is also because, as you know, the aid package from the United States was on hold in that country. So these 6 months have definitely given Russia an advantage, not only to advance and take cities like Avdiivka, but also to keep on planning their next targets, like the missile attacks we saw yesterday.
That was DW correspondent Carolina Chimoy there. Now, as Russia steps up its attacks, Ukraine says it will suspend consular services for military-aged men abroad. Authorities now want to ensure that men aged between 18 and 60 living abroad return home. But many Ukrainians say they are being unfairly targeted.
Confused and anxious, hundreds line up at the Ukrainian passport office in Prague, hoping to pick up their documents before Ukraine's new mobilization law comes into force. It requires all men of military age who want to renew official paperwork to return home, where they could be drafted.
There's no way I'm going to a recruitment center in Ukraine. They won't let me come back to the Czech Republic. I have an official and permanent residence here. I pay taxes here and do things the proper way. But now I have a problem.
Similar scenes in Warsaw. With people frustrated, the passport office is temporarily closed.
They don't ask us why we went abroad. I went abroad legally. The law has not yet come into force, but passport office employees seem to be applying it already.
Ukraine banned draft-age men from leaving the country after Russia's invasion in 2022. Authorities say they are only targeting those who are illegally evading the draft.
It's fair towards Ukrainian men who stayed in Ukraine and who work in the Ukrainian economy and who fight in the Ukrainian army. I think it's fair.
It's like nothing to listen to right now. Literally nothing else is going on. Guess we'll just listen to silence. Would be nice to be able to get this high poly in a state where I can start doing test bakes. It has been a while. What, like a couple months now?
In a world of pure imagination, take a look and you'll see into your imagination. We'll begin with a spin, traveling in the world of my creation. What we'll see will defy explanation. If you want to view paradise, simply look around and view it. Anything you want to do it. Wanna change the world, there's nothing to it. There is no life I know to compare with pure imagination. Living there you'll be free, if you truly wish to be. If you want to view paradise, simply look around and view it. Anything you want to do it. Wanna change the world, there's nothing to it. There is no life I know to compare with pure imagination. Living there you'll be free.
guys, I'm gonna end it here. I might stream later tonight. Yeah, I think I need to go take a nap or something. I've been yawning like non-stop. Yeah. See you guys later. Hopefully we can still get this done today. We'll see. Maybe I'll do some of this off stream.